And we're back. Hello, hello. Alright, the game jam is over, and I was so close to getting the web version working. I got it actually working like the minute the game jam ended, and I didn't have enough time to upload a version, unfortunately. But just to show that I did it, let me actually show you here. Oops, wrong browser. Hang on. Why is this not showing now? There we go. Alright, so here you can see, well, you don't actually see, but this is running in the browser. Okay, I thought I could just move it, but there you go. It's running in the browser. I can refresh the page. Whatever. It worked. So the problem that I was facing was that I got a bunch of error message with the shader saying, hey, this is a wrong version thing. And I changed it to, I did some research to see, okay, what to do here. And, whoops. Hang on. There we go. And it said that, yeah, you should type this version, and then I typed that version. It still got the same error, so I was like confused. And the issue at hand, the real issue was like the caching, like when I did things. So really, in order to fully like reprogram, and you can see it works here without any lag or anything. Oh, yeah. Okay, one thing that doesn't work that well is when you press Control and you press like another button at the same time. It does like shortcuts. So Control A doesn't do anything, but Control D is like bookmark for me, and Control S tries to save the page. So I would have to kind of fix that as well. But hey. It's a working version in web with the shaders working, so yeah. It's a shame that I couldn't get it in time, but I just showing you here that it does work here. All right, cool. So anyway, I got that working. Now, what I wanted to do for this stream is to kind of upgrade the project template to basically have like upgrade with all the new stuff that I've been developing for my games, so I can get that up to speed, so that I can like new projects will get like a better launch pad to stand on, essentially. So the thing that's new about this project here is, well, first of all, it's like, yeah, the raylib, well, the oh man, I can't speak. The WASM, the platform web stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna basically copy over. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna go into my template project and go into build.zig. So here's that, and this is a little bit different. So I basically just wanna take this, it's pretty generic stuff, and there we go. Now we have that. What else is different here? Yeah, the exe is not actually defined here. Instead, we grab out the module part instead only. This should be identical here. And then I'm gonna move this exe down And I essentially have the same thing, so I can actually just remove this here and just copy whatever's on this side. This part we can also remove. Yeah, I'll just grab whatever's down here, because it's very generic. It doesn't really matter what kind of project it is. This should all be the same for everything down here. I'm gonna remove this, which was not needed. I'm not sure if this is needed, but hey, it worked, so I'm gonna do that anyway. Also, we need RLZ. All right. And crucially, you want ES3 to be true if you want to use ES300. Hello, Goth Slayer. What's up? What's up? Welcome. Yeah, so I finally got it working on web. So I'm gonna copy this working web setup. And then we also have preload paths. Now this is the one thing that is not generic here though. So the preload paths, now you can make a file that kind of says that we want everything in this, or everything in this file that's described in a file. So you put this in some sort of file somewhere. Or we could perhaps just have a list here that you have to put, perhaps. Yo, Infodecoder, what's up, what's up? But for now, I guess this would be like a manual thing, so I will just put the things needed. So you would have to, if you want to package this for web, you have to kind of remember to put everything that you need in this list. Or you could just do embed paths, like that should work as well. So yeah, I'm just gonna do embed paths because I believe that should work. Maybe I should test that first here. So I'm gonna do this, do that, and I'm gonna remove zig out and zig cache, and let's rerun this. It's gonna take a little time here. Zig is hard on learning from scratch. Yeah, it's even harder if it's like your first language. Like, do you have any prior development experience, or is this your first language? Because I thought you said something to that effect. It's not newbie friendly, that's for sure. And as I said, I wouldn't recommend it. But hey, you do you. Okay, here we go. It still works. Cool. Just gonna double check there's no weird errors. Oh, GL invalid operation. Uniform to uniform size does not match uniform method. I never saw that. I mean, that doesn't seem to be... Well, actually, the lighting does not work. I just noticed. Hang on. Was that the same before? Not learning from scratch. The program name is Scratch. Oh, I see. You're learning Scratch instead. I mean, Scratch is. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna learn the kind of the concepts of programming. Yeah. So, I guess going from like a graphical to a text. I mean, I've never gone down that path, so I don't actually know. But of course, yeah, Scratch is great. I tried teaching one guy C without any experience. Yeah, I guess. Man, this doesn't work. Okay, so there's an issue with the shader. Okay, well, whatever. I'll not fix that right now. But also, I want to double check. Does it still work with the desktop version? Yo, Penguin. There's a builder. Oh yeah. Okay. We got some stuff to do. So I'm gonna close this window for now. We'll get back to that. But yeah. So basically, we don't want this if we are. No, we do want this for EM scripted. Yes, M scripted. Whatever. But we don't want whatever it was. Yeah, it's trying to load some stuff. I don't remember why. Is it because the versions are what they are? You know what we could do? We could have the version depend on... Like, we could just say that, hey, this is the actual version. Like, we could delete this. And then insert the version as we're loading the thing in, depending on what we're doing. We could also make different files, but I feel like that's too much. So if we go to assets, and when we're loading a shader, which we should have a special function for actually, we're loading a shader. Now these are file names. Is there like a load shader from source, from memory? Yeah. Alright, let's do this instead. Hey Subadara, final setup zig+raylib. We'll work the fan game in it. Nice. How's your work going? It's going good. What OS is this? Yeah, it's Linux. Yeah. But I am running Windows with WSL, so it's Linux in a virtual machine, and the Linux version that I'm using is Ubuntu Terminal something. So yes. Alright, so you have to read these files, then we need I/O. And possibly an allocator as well. Actually, I/O comes first, convention. You don't use Arch, by the way? No. I did use Arch, maybe before it was cool to say Arch, by the way. Is it cool? I don't know. Probably not. That was a long time ago, but yeah, I've been like on and off Linux for years, but yeah, I mean, the reason why I don't use Linux is because I want to play games without hassle. So that has been my stance for a long time. But I haven't tried in recent years like modern Linux operating systems. It's just such a hassle to change or set up like a dual boot or something like that. Also, I don't really have space for that right now on my disks. I don't remember if I have more slots. I have like two M2 drives. Okay. We want to read in the files if they exist. So also we don't need this now. We don't need to do this here because we're not sending it off to Raylib, so we don't need to turn them into zeros terminated strings. So we're gonna use these. So we have two different files we want to read in. It's the vertex shader and the fragment shader. And both of them can be null, or one of them can be null, or not both, but one of them can be null. So I guess we'll do like I'll do like a load shader. I'll do like a load shader file function. So basically, that takes in like a nullable, I guess, or optional file name. Or we could just say like vs shader is equal to if we have vs, then this is the file name. Yeah. Then we're gonna load shader file name. Otherwise, this is null. So now this is like, yeah, we have to have this function now, load shader file. You're gonna take a file name. And actually we need an allocator here as well. And IO. Actually, IO comes first. So we kind of have the same signature almost here. Allocator, see you later. And you're gonna give us a, actually this is an optional. Okay, I guess we'll do this. And we just give you this, and then you are null. No? I'm just kidding. Because if it's null, we don't, we don't even call the function. There we go. So that's the VS shader and then FS shader, and then instead of loading it like this, we're just gonna pass in these things here. There we go. So now we just need to make this function here. I'll just delete this. Also, this gives us a shader, so we'll just return that. Yes. So there we go. Now this function should be complete. We just need to make this function work now. Which zig version is this? This is 0.16. I haven't actually checked in a while if 17 is out. It doesn't seem to be completed yet. I'm not sure what they're adding. It's gonna be a nice... It's always nice when they add a new version and you get to go through what's new and stuff. Alright, so load shader file. We are going to load the file. So this will... Now we need the file is... Man, I forgot how to do this. I think it's just IO current working directory. Or is it dir? Yeah. And then we open file. And I don't think we need any special things here. It's going to be read only. Yeah. All right. So we open the file. This can be an error, I think. Yeah. So all the errors here, I'm just going to say try and just put an error here. And I guess if something went wrong, we'll catch handle load shader file error. I'm just gonna say any error. I'm just gonna say error loading file, loading shader file. And also catch should also result in a null. There we go. Right, and then we try. No, we don't try. Oh, the load shade. No, that's any error shader found. Function IO. Oh yeah. Okay, the interface does not match anymore. I guess. I guess we'll change the interface. But then we need special functions for these. Load texture. Okay. Oh yeah. Sound, texture, music. There we go. And then you actually need now IO and allocator. There we go. That's gonna change. Oh man. Man, a lot of places I need to fix there. Maybe it would have been better to have like a context or options or something instead. Anyway, their name is not you. What do we use that for? Oh yeah, we split up the names. That's right. Wait, but that should still be. Oh, we still need to construct the file names, right? Oh man. Okay. Yes, that is true. These are just the base names. We need like their name plus base name. Yeah. Okay. So these are like base name. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Wait. Yes, it is, because this is the base name. Yes, okay. So... yeah, okay. We need to take this back here. It's fine. And then VS now should be buffprint. This will actually be, what the hell? Format join their name if we have the base name. With the base name. If we didn't have the base name, it's gonna be null. Same with FS. Okay, there we go. Now those should be fine. And you should be the full name here. Oh. Spotted a mistake. Okay, now we only have issues down here. So, yes, we open the file. We will close the file and the end. We will, it's gonna be interesting. This should work for mscripten as well, because as far as I understand, they use like some sort of virtual file system or whatever. So it should work. Because raylib, I don't think does any distinction. Maybe. I'm not sure actually. We'll see. Right, and now we need to read the file. So there is like read all. What do you actually do? It reads into a buffer. No, so you can make a reader. And a little buffer here. Okay, this is the file reader. Then we need, I'm not sure if this needs to be mutable. Then you have an interface. I'm pretty sure this needs to be mutable. And then this one is the actual reader. And then we'll read everything we need. So basically, we just want to read everything. So alloc remaining, I guess we could take. We have an allocator, unlimited. Welcome back, Penguin. So that will give us a U8, but we want a 0 sentinel. So I guess we'll get this. Contents is this. And then now we can return alloc print sentinel. And return that. Now, but the contents need to be freed here, because this is gonna make a whole new thing. So we're gonna do actually, you know what? We could stream into an allocating writer. And then the writer is allocating writer.writer, I believe. And then instead of doing this, we're gonna stream into the writer. Stream remaining into writer. And we don't really care about the size. And then we're gonna write another byte. And the byte is 0. And then we'll return writer 2 ohms. Wait, no, allocating writer 2 ohms slice. Wait, but we need it to be with sentinel. Wait. So then we don't need this. Are you gonna actually write the thing? Yeah, okay. Okay, so there we go. So we're reading the file, we're adding a 0 at the end because raylib needs it. And yeah, cool. We're using a file reader, the reader interface on this generic reader interface on the file reader. We're creating an allocating writer which will grab whatever's when we stream here. The reader will read from the source and pass the things into the writer, the allocating writer, which will kind of allocate things as we need it. And it's just gonna stream all the remaining stuff into the writer until this ends. And then we add a 0 at the end here as well. And return to on slide. So now we don't need to free anything here. Cool. Great. But these shaders probably, I'm not sure if we need to free them. This loads from memory. Will that be copied over? I don't know. I guess we'll keep it around, just... It's not that, like, large amount of memory anyway. Okay, so, yes. Now, so what we're doing, what we've gained from this, instead of raylib reading the files and doing that, we are reading the files. So now we have the opportunity to change the files, also depending on if we're compiling for WASM or for desktop. So if we're compiling to desktop, we want a different header essentially. So shader header is going to be but okay, first of all, when we read here or writer, now we can actually, before we read the file in, we could just print or write all. We can write all a shader header first. Okay, so there we go. And the shader header we can define as a kind of constant global here that will depend on if we are running WASM or not. WASM. If we're running WASM, then we would like this thing, version 300 ES, and then it was the precision whatever something. There we go. So that is the header if we have WASM. If we don't have WASM, the header is going to be, I wonder how that's formatted. Okay. Just 300 and no thing there. There we go. And that's gonna be now kind of like included as a header before the whole file. So we're just gonna, when we do the shader files are not gonna have the versions in them. And then we also had the lamp one. So we simply remove that. And that is hopefully now gonna work. So if we run this now, oh yeah, you need IO. Wait. Oh, these load functions. And a bunch of these. Oops. Also, ignore all these other errors. I'm not sure where they come from. It's like some kind of build error. There we go. Let's see, you need IO as well. All right. Okay, we got some error somewhere. Okay, we still get this issue. I want to check out the build here. Did I do something to the mod? Oh, here. I guess, could we do like if target I'm pretty sure this is a union. No, it's a strap. Wait, no, we'll do this. If query always tags mscript, yeah, we do the same thing there. Is mscript then we do that. Otherwise, okay, I have to check that out in the source code. I think it's in the normal raylib one. They have a builds.zig file in raylib, and there's something called like options. OpenGL version. I guess we'll pick this one because that's the one I've been using. Oh, 330. Right. Yeah. Because, yeah, so then actually I think that we need to change the header then from 300 to 330, I think. But this is comp time though. Oh, now we're in a different file. What? Enum literal. Okay. So the thing is here is that when passing this in, it does have like a target type. It's just that Zig doesn't know what the target type is right now. So these are turned into enum literals. I basically have to kind of make a type here to make this work, I think. Perhaps. Or I can import the type. Okay, I need to fix this first, I guess. Okay, now that works. OpenGL version is... yeah, it's right here. So then... this will be if blah 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 is mscript and quest 3 else that. I think that should do it. Okay, now we try to run. Okay, there we go. It seems to work now. And there we go. Cool. And then we try to build, now the target should be the web. And there we go. It works here as well, except there's an issue with the actual shader, so yeah. Should we try and fix that real quick? I'm not sure where the error is because it's not really giving me like a location. I guess I'll search for this. It's when you pass in a value, I think, perhaps. Just not sure where that is happening. I guess we'll have to go through like every shader to make. I'll not do that right now. But yeah, we've got the basic kind of setup working for both now. The both of the different targets. So let me update my project template to have this as well. So we need that, and then down at here we're saying is mscript instead. Okay, the rest should be the same. Yeah. Except for the embed path thing, but that seemed to work. So I'm not worried about that. Yeah. Alright, yeah, and the rest should be the same. Okay, now I want to go over to assets. And change this as well. I might change how this works here, and we'll make like a load asset context instead. But I do want this function though. And the shader header. Okay. And this part also needs to change. I'm just gonna copy everything inside. There we go. Okay, but instead of doing like IO allocator everywhere, I'm gonna make like a load asset context, and that is simply gonna have IO everything we need to load the context or the asset. I mean, so we're gonna have the IO, the allocator. And I believe we can also have like a file name here. That is what is common with all of these. So instead of doing this, we're gonna have load asset context. And I guess this is a serious now. Okay, so instead of passing... No, okay, let's not have file name actually. Let's have file name over here. Because I want to pass the context here. Because if we in the future need more things, then I don't want to have to redo all that. We just pass in a context and we have everything we need. And you also have context. File name and load need the context. So now, yes. And now we also need load texture, say context, and file name. Except you don't actually need that. Alright, load shader actually wants the context now. And here actually we can just pass in the context. There we unpack it. Great catch. Not sure what's happening there. I will check that out once we go over to the other project. I'm just gonna go over now here to see if there was anything else we added here that, I mean, we might do. Wait, what was it about? Oh, this one is nice for each. That one is really nice. What else could be good? Did we have pause and stuff? Yeah. We have these. Do we have like? Could get these convenience functions for the sound. You know what I'll also do is just add get sound. get music. Hello, code guy. You can just call me, dude. The game jam is over, so yeah, it's currently being rated and all that. I've been checking out some other games and rated as well. There's a lot of games to rate though, but also there's a lot of games or people to rate as well. Music. Alright, so we got, and then there's shader as well. Shader. Shaders. No, well, yes, it's over. So what I'm doing now is I'm upgrading my project template with like the new stuff that I've gotten from implementing the game, and some other stuff from maybe from other game race space as well. I forgot what was new there, but I had some stuff that I wanted to kind of upgrade my project template with. It's kind of like my project template is kind of like my mothership, and so every upgrade I bring to it, maybe that's a bad analogy, I don't know. No, but yeah, it's a template, and every upgrade I do to it is gonna also apply to every new project that I'm making. So I get a lot of good returns for just upgrading it and adding stuff to it, like convenience things. Alright, so now that we got those things, instead of doing all this here, we can just say get sound. So basically, if we we just replace this here with get sound. So then we can do like that and get sound. Key. And you will get music. New jam soon? I don't know. You guys eat rice in Sweden? Yeah, if we, it's pretty common, you know. But I think the most common is potato. Pasta is also very common. It's not like we do or make our own pasta, but we basically buy. It's pretty common to just buy like pre-made, you know, dry pasta. There is like, you can buy fresh pasta as well, but potato is very, very common. It's probably the most common. Potato does not grow well in the winter. Nothing grows in the winter here. Things do not grow in the winter. Things grow in the summer, or in like, it starts to grow in spring and then in summer. Like in winter, everything is dead. It's too cold. I don't know. Well, like, I don't know how it is in the most southern parts. There, it might be possible. I don't know. It's a pretty long country, so it's like the southern part has like a different whatever it's called climate than the northern part. The northern part is like in the Arctic, in the polar circle or Arctic circle. So and then the middle part is like, I don't know, and the southern part is something else. So there's like 3 different like climates designations or whatever. it's I mean, yeah, in winter it's icy. It becomes below 0, so you get snow and ice. Here in where I live, the sea freezes like as well, and people go skating and stuff. I mean, I live you could say like not in the furthest south, but I live like a bit south of the maybe a third up maybe of the country, maybe a little bit less, I'm not sure. Okay, we've got those now. Great. So now there shouldn't be any reason to kind of actually talk about assets anywhere else. So for example, these parts can instead just use get shader. Oh, that's a CRT. This is the wrong setup. Get shader, God rays. And this one loads the texture, so and then it's these ones. Okay, there we go. That's all the things there. Cool. Actually, there was one more. What is this? Oh, it's just a function itself. Okay. Cool. Are you able to see the sun? Yes. Now it's summer here, so it's very hot. Well, very hot. Today is like 17 degrees Celsius, but it's gonna get hotter. We were in kind of like we're coming out of a colder period, and this week is gonna be hotter. I think we went up to like 30 degrees Celsius at some point during summer. So yes, we do see the sun. Actually, during midsummer, we see the sun all day. Like, the sun never really goes down. If you're in the Arctic Circle, you can actually see the sun 24 hours a day during summer. 41 degrees. Yeah, everything is relative. I wouldn't make it. We don't have like ACs here. It's not normal to have ACs in here, because it like the period where it gets so hot is not that long, and yeah, you just stand by the fridge or something. Yes, Sweden is in the Arctic Circle. Like, part of Sweden is in the Arctic Circle. Do you know about loop engineering currently trending in AI market right now? I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of it. It's probably some news thing. Then, have you went to Antarctica? No. Why would I go to Antarctica? I'm really not that adventurous. The furthest north that I've gone is to Norway. But it would be cool to visit like Iceland and maybe Greenland. I mean, Antarctica is not really, there's no, I think there's only like research stations or something there. There's no like settlements, I don't think. I don't know actually. Oh my god, what? Just asking. Wait, Antarctica, wait. No, Antarctica is the South Pole, so it's like the furthest away you can go, basically. from here. Just asking, I want to know what's behind the wall. Are you serious? I hope you're not serious right now. Nisse. Ska jag behöva stänga dörren? You are serious? I'm sorry for you. You have fallen to the conspiracy. It's pretty stupid conspiracy. It's like the most stupid conspiracy you can get. So, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Have you seen the video where they filmed the sun 24 hours? They were at Antarctica and filmed. Oh, bro, it's real, bro. Oh my god. And the thing is, like, the thing is with conspiracy is that the people who believe it is like they start with the assumption that the Earth is flat, and then they try to find evidence to match what they believe. That's not how science works. Like, that's not how knowledge, like, I mean, that's the issue. Like, you are never going to not go from that belief because that's what you have decided to believe. Like, you don't follow the evidence. You follow your belief. There is no fucking wall. It's just an ice continent. God damn it. Okay, I understand why people get like upset when talking about this, because it's actually pissing me off. And like, every time a flat earther does an experiment to try to verify their claims, they fail, and they instead show whatever science tells people that, hey, this is how it is. For example, the guy who did like a gyro test. Oh, we're not standing on a rotating ball. Okay, so they took a gyro, a super advanced, precise gyro, and found that we were actually rotating at 15 degrees per hour, which is 24 hours a day. Someone made a light test where they held a light over their head to try to see if the curvature of the Earth would block the light, and it did. Every time you see a photo, people claiming, "Oh, it's too far to see." They don't show you all the parameters, everything to be able to work out. Okay, should you be able to see this or should you not be able to see this according to science? And it's always false. It's always debunked. Everything's debunked. But even though everything's debunked every time, people just ignore it, that they believe in flat Earth. They just ignore the evidence. They ignore everything that tells them that it's not flat, and they just keep on believing it's flat, and just keep on believing just people telling the same bullshit over and over and over again. It's just, you know, when you listen to someone who says like, oh, the Earth is flat, you just take that for that person's word, and you stop like trying to be critical, you know, trying to kind of understand what's happening. You just take that in and, oh yeah. But as soon as someone goes against it, then it's like critical. Then it's like, okay, now I need to be critical. That's not how science works. Science is critical against everything. Scientists, when they come up with hypotheses and theories and everything, they are super critical against their own theories, because they need to make sure that it actually holds for everything. The flat earthers doesn't do that. They just believe whatever people are telling them, if it aligns with their current belief that the Earth is flat. So there's the difference. It's stupid. There's a giant hole in the middle over there. Where did you hear that? Why do you believe that? How? Have you seen the satellite pictures? Do you believe that space is fake? Why did you not try scientific programming stuff? I'm not that great. No Earth flat thing. I don't know that unless I see, but I'm interested about people who live that big hole there. What fucking people in the what big hole? What are you talking about? What's the evidence for that? That sounds insane. Like anytime someone says to you like some kind of weird thing like Earth is hollow or the moon is you know, the backside of the moon is like a bunch of aliens. What the fuck? Like, where is your evidence? Like, it's just stories. It's just fairy tales that people are like are so bored that they just come up with this stuff. Like, who the fuck comes up with this shit? There's a theory that there's a big hole there on the wall. Other civilization lives there. Yeah, there's also a theory that, like, the flat Earth extends infinitely or something like that. It's stupid. There is no goddamn wall. Just look for the evidence. Don't just listen to people's stories. Verify it for yourself. And people's like, oh, well, I haven't confirmed it yet. I haven't, like, looked into it. Okay, but then just don't go and spread around shit that you don't know is true. It's misinformation. And it's dangerous. Because people actually start to believe this shit and they become, like, scientifically illiterate. And the world becomes stupider. Alright, Penguin. If what I also was believing in conspiracy theories, they catch your emotions, mostly fears, and convince you in themselves that irrational fact emotions and fears. Age of 15 became more mature and disbelieved them. Yeah, I was pretty young when, you know, in my country, being like religious is not that common. But when I grew up, we were actually kind of, I see it as indoctrination. Like you were kind of forced to go to church if you wanted to be part of the school's like annual, whatever it's called. Like at the end of each term, you went to church and you sang a couple of songs, and it was nice. But then you had to read like the children's Bible and stuff like that. But I was pretty young when I kind of realized this is bullshit. They have hided all shit unless you jump in the dark web. Who are they, bro? Who are they? Have you seen Yeti, bro? No, there is no Yeti. No one has seen a Yeti. It's just stories with no evidence. It's just stories. Everything you're telling me is just like people making shit up. And with no evidence. Like, or the evidence, whatever evidence there is, it's like a blurry goddamn picture or a fake picture. Someone made a fake picture. Like there's fake pictures all the time, everywhere. And now with AI it's even worse. AI just makes it worse because people are just generating shit and spreading it. And people believe it. It's fucking stupid. Man. Okay, that's the angriest I've been on stream. Sorry about that. I get passionate about this because I don't like when people fall for this shit. And I need to know there has to be a secret sauce to get people out of this goddamn belief. It's a belief. It's like you believe it's true and you try to kind of, everything you see, you try to find things that match your belief. I'm sad now. I was excited to see. See what? Nothing is interesting. So without conspiracy theories, nothing is interesting. Is that what you think? That's sad. I feel sorry for you then. If you think that. Do you think aliens exist? Yes. But I don't think aliens have ever been on, like, or near, anywhere near here. I mean, you know, there might be a secret alien race who has like super, you know, technology that we don't even can conceptualize, that may watch us in some weird way that we don't even know about. But I don't believe in these classic, you know, ancient aliens, or that aliens helped build the pyramids, or, you know, stuff like that. Like, people like that, that's the thing, like, it's just tropes. It's just a bunch of stupid tropes. Like, when there was some people who claimed that there were structures beneath the pyramids. Why the pyramids of all fucking places? Yeah, because there is like this idea or theory about aliens and pyramids. That's just it. So they were kind of setting this up, and the evidence was really stupid and bad. But as they see a blip on a thing, and they're like, alien structure beneath the pyramids, and it turns out to be nothing. What I feel like is, like, are players in a game and getting played by them. This game is super advanced, that we feel like is maybe, who knows, who cares? If it's something that we can't even know or can't even do anything about, why care about it at all right now? Too heavy to lift, not possible human. Yes, it is. This is the problem here. You just have to look up what the current modern theories are for how they built the pyramids. It's not that difficult. But you probably don't want to do that, because then you do actual research to find out that your belief is wrong. Or you just say, hey, no, I don't believe this theory. Whatever, sure, fine. But don't come with this bullshit that, no, it's too heavy to lift. Have you seen the structures in the Mayan temples and stuff? Hello, Phil. Oh, man. Okay. Anyway. What the hell happened here? Okay, whatever. I don't know how buildings are gone. I mean, not even a single building pretty big. There are broken walls. Don't make sense to me. What do you think? I don't know, man. I'm not an archaeologist, and neither are you. So I haven't really looked into it. All I know is that it's, you know, I mean, how likely is it? I mean, sure, it would be cool if we had aliens help us build sometimes, but it's just like, come on, be honest with yourself. Like, if you really want to find this stuff out, like it, okay, the problem is this. People spread this shit around, even when they don't know if it's true. Just because they believe it's true, but they haven't done research to kind of verify the facts, but they still spread this bullshit and say that, hey, did you know that alien helped build the pyramids? Did you know that there's a big hole in the Antarctic? Did you know there's an ice wall? Have you confirmed it? If you haven't confirmed it, are you really that gullible to believe? Like, just listen to some some person who says that there's an ice wall, then you all of a sudden you believe. You can make you believe anything. All right, dude. Okay, anyway, let's stop with this for now. I wanna I wanna continue here. Yeah, let's remove these. Wait, I'm in the wrong place. Well, okay, sure, let's remove them. Set shader value. This one, I think we don't have. Here. No. So this one is nice. Okay. If you know that the evidence of fakes, prove it. Yeah. That's also true. Like if you present evidence and someone claims that these are fake, you have to prove it. I mean, also the person showing the evidence could also prove that the evidence is actually evidence. Like that's the, I guess, crux of evidence. You have to, like, people have to kind of see that, okay, this evidence is actually legitimate, you know. Illuminati shit is real or fake. Are you interested? Like, who the fuck knows? How would I know? If I knew, then, you know, if I knew it was fake, that means I would know like a lot of things about how, like, the top leaders and everything, how that's run behind the scenes or whatever. If I knew it's real, I don't know. I would also be a conspiracy theorist, I guess, but I don't know. It's also okay to say you don't know. You don't have to know everything. Like, you don't have to choose to believe one way or the other in everything you hear. You can just say, I don't know, and just go on with your life without knowing. That's how science works. It's like, we have something we can't explain. Let's research it. Let's find evidence. Let's observe. Let's experiment until we know what's happening. You know, there's countless of examples where in the old times people blamed lightning or whatever on gods, whatever. Now we know why things are happening, because back then they didn't know why things were happening. Now we know science. You like to dig deeper? I don't believe it, because I mean, dig deeper where? In the pile of shit? like okay, I think what's happening is that you're looking at like the wrong place for your information. You're looking at like a bunch of misinformation places. People who spoke mostly about those things have disappeared. Oh my god. Stop spreading lies. Stop spreading misinformation. God damn it. Like, how do you know that? Do you have any evidence for that? Stop saying things that you can't back up. Oh my god. like okay, how many conspiracy theories have turned out to be true? It's like you can count them probably on like one hand. I knew there are examples of conspiracy theories that were turned out to be actually true, but they are insanely few compared to how many conspiracy theories there is. Yeah, digging deeper, but the problem is digging deeper into shit. Like digging deeper in an echo chamber of conspiracy theorists that just perpetuate a bunch of bullshit to each other. That's not digging deeper. That's just digging you deeper into a grave of shit. And your mind thinks that there's all this evidence, but there's not. The thing is also, like, if you see someone say something and present evidence, be critical of it. Don't just accept it as truth. Think one step further. Dig deeper doesn't only mean just quantity of things, quantity of evidence. It has to have quality as well. Things that don't have quality should be discarded as bad evidence. I don't know. I'm not a scientist, but you know, it's logic. It's logical. It's just that I'm super critical of things like this. Because it's like it sounds so fantastical, and you know, if something sounds too out there to be true, it's probably not true. That's what I live by. And even like I had, there was a friend of a friend or whatever that posted something on Facebook about some political party in Sweden who like said, "Oh, it's fine with child marriage." They voted yes on child marriage. I was like, "What the hell? This can't be real. This cannot be real. You are lying right now." And I went to research this, and it turned out that, and this was actually a actual like kind of celebrity in Sweden who posted this. And I researched it, and it turned out to be bullshit. You could read like the entire discussion they had in this political kind of voting thing, and it turned out to be bullshit. People are just spreading misinformation. That's an easy way for people to kind of just believe what someone says. And people don't actually do the research to verify if this is true or not. And that's what I do. Every time someone says like something incredibly insane, I just have to kind of verify, and it always turns out to be bullshit. You should do that as well, Kogai. You should be critical about the things you read. Okay. The world is actually interesting enough. You don't need conspiracy theories for the world to be interesting. It poisons the world. It poisons the minds of people. And they spend a lot of time doing nothing, basically. Doing nothing productive. Alright, Koga. You missed me saying something. I don't remember now, actually. I was in a blind rage. There's Gold Dev learning Rust. Keybind from Ireland trying to argue about the thing you're talking about right now, and also politics. From Iceland? Is he or are they a conspiracy theorist? Yeah, politics. I don't want to discuss politics. I just took that as an example to show that if someone shares... Yeah, I was basically saying, when you read something that someone shares that sounds kind of out there, don't just take it by its word. Like, when you say that you're digging deep, where are you digging? Like, are you digging deeper in shit of bad stuff? Like an echo chamber of conspiracy theorists? Or are you actually trying to find evidence for a claim? Like, and if you don't find evidence for the claim, then you can basically discard that claim. If someone says there's a big hole in Antarctica and there's no evidence for it, why would you believe it? Just because people are saying it? That's not proof. I can say that the moon is red at the backside. Would you believe it if just because I said it? And then it's like, be critical of things you read. Like, yeah, that's the whole point. Like, I shared a story where I saw an article once we was discussing crimes, and he said that crime statistics is just a lie and some stories are true. Crime statistics are a lie. I mean, that's such a general statement. That's also the thing. Anyone making those kind of, like, anytime someone's making like those kind of general statements, it's like, okay, but I need more specifics. You can't just say all crime statistics are lies. That's just not how it works. But for example, I'm not gonna bash that person. I don't know about the context of that, but I'm just saying as a theoretical thing there. But what I'm saying is, Code Guy, yeah, so I basically took I basically had an example where I had a friend of a friend who shared an article that a celebrity in Sweden actually shared, who said that some outrageous claim about a political party here in Sweden. And I was like, this can't be true. This cannot be true, because it was such an outrageous claim. It was an extremist claim, and I was like, this can't be true. So I went in and researched it and found out that it was bullshit. Because you can actually see, because they were saying like they were voting on some issue and they voted for children to be able to marry men, essentially, adults. And I was like, this can't be true. So I went in and checked it, and no, it wasn't true. That was not what they were voting on. They were voting on an entirely different thing. So you don't believe all the bullshit. But just because someone is kind of, aligning with you, if they say something, don't just take it for his word. Code Guy, can you please listen to me instead of vibing? I don't know what you're doing. What party? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The thing that matters is that there was a rumor that turned out to be bullshit, and the rumor claimed something outrageous. So whenever you see something that is outrageous, or some claim that is like, very out there, be critical of it, do some research, verify for yourself if this is actually true or not, and then you can have an opinion about it. Then you can say, well, I believe so and so. Don't just take people's word for it. That is what you should take away from this. Be more critical of the sources that you have. Yes. Don't just go in on a forum and read some insane rant about there's a hole in Antarctic, and then stop and start spreading that misinformation. Did you know there's a hole in the Antarctic? Just because some dude said it on a forum. Or whatever. Wherever you learned it. Like, that is not... That's insane. What are you talking about? Dinosaurs? What the hell is... What are you talking about? What's your issue with dinosaurs now? You know what? You're like what you're like doing right now is kind of like a. Well, okay. You have the classic kind of conspiracy theories. You have the flat Earth, the aliens built the pyramids, and now you're onto dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are fake. Do you believe that space is fake as well? Do you believe that there's an you don't believe in satellites or asteroids or meteors or you don't believe in anything? Anything that is... do you believe that there's a dome? That we can't go up into space? Do you really believe that? The wires are laid under the sea for transfer information. Yes. So? What's your point? What? So that's more... That's... So that... Are you claiming... Are you saying that that is too incredible to believe? That we can't put a bunch of wires under the sea? Do you know that we built a fucking tunnel that goes under the sea to our neighboring country here? You're just asking? What is your point? What is your point? Hello, Zbass. What's up? Were you able to submit to GMTK? Yes. I did submit it, but I was 1 minute away from getting in the shader working on web. So, unfortunately, it wasn't... I wasn't... Yeah, I've gotten like a couple of comments here because people actually have to rate and stuff. I rated like 3 games or something, but I'm gonna rate a little bit more later. Got like 73,000 ratings. So yeah, it's rating for 4 more days. I'm not sure how they do the rating, if they... Wait, maybe I should read this here, because there's new information here. Okay, start time playing rating games. You will be able to vote, yeah, creativity, enjoyment, narrative, artwork, and audio. Creativity is how novel, interesting a game is, and whether it took some also, okay. Whether it took the theme in an interesting direction. Enjoyment is how much you enjoyed playing the game, which should be separate. I mean, I thought that this was also, well, anyway. Rating. Queue. If you didn't submit a game to the jam, you will begin a random selection of games to play and rate in the rating queue. This is designed to stop cheating and avoid people with a big following the game and also rate it. Okay, that's good. If you're given a game that is completely broken or unplayable, please use the report button on itch. Wait a minute. Itch? Twitch? Is that a coincidence? There was like 40,000 something, or 35,000 at least joined. If you're given a game, once you have rated 10 games, you will rate any game you like, and if you submit a game to the jam, you can also rate any game you like. Okay, so this is only if you haven't submitted a game, I guess. Changing your game during the voting period. During the voting period, your game will be locked, meaning you can't upload new files or change your game. Please do not try to circumvent this by uploading a new version to Dropbox, adding a link that is in the description or comments. That could lead to a disqualification. Do not delete files that we can't bring them back. Yes. You can change your itch page, including cover art, description, screenshots during the voting period. As always, Mark will stream himself playing jam games. So it's Mark GMTK? Is that his name, or who is Mark? Mark will stream himself playing jam games during the voting period, where this schedule follows. This stream happens on new channel GMTK line. If you'd like your game to appear in the stream, submit the Google form here. After voting periods, the result won't be immediately shown after voting finished. The event organized will need some time to check the result to weed out any obvious cheaters. Download. Okay, so there is actually no, like, as it was in the Raylib jam, where they had like professional sort of judges. Here it's just the people voting. The results won't be immediately shown after voting. The organizer Mark will then play a bunch of the games and pick his favorite to show off in a video on Game Maker's Toolkit. Okay. Wait, I missed the jam. Okay, annual game making, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. There is no overall ranking that combines all these scores, so please don't feel like your game needs to be perfect in all the categories of the jam. So, okay, so basically you can try to, let's say you only focus on one of these. Will you like get to the top? Huh. After the jam's over, we'll play some entries and yeah. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Hello, Blue. Did you miss it? No, I did not miss it. GMTK guy is Mark. Okay, okay. What is create clip? Will it clip and send you? What? Who was winner? Can you show his game? They're still voting on it. Man, I got like a sore throat now from screaming. Alright, anyway. There are different number ones for each session and number one for overall. Okay. Okay, okay. Cool. No, I made it, Blue. I did upload it. I have an entry. I don't know what you're talking about, cool guy. It's the number of ratings that people have made in total. They're gonna play like... They're gonna play live top 100 games or something. Yeah, they're gonna play some games. Show the game. Sure, it's right here, actually. What the hell? Hang on. Something happened with the lamp. That's not how it's supposed to be. Hang on 1 second here. Wait, no, I want to search for this. Draw balls. Oh, wait. No, it should be 0. It should be as you size 0. Maybe that's the issue that they had. There we go. I'm just gonna double check. Does that work on web as well? Okay, before we do this, I need to remove the thing. Do you submit the repo thing or you submit the game file? I submit the game file. And you can submit either like Windows or whatever executable. You can submit a web version, which is probably preferable, as another contestant told me like yesterday, that it's preferable if you have the game on the web, because then it's so easy to just start it and you don't have to kind of, you know, open up a potential virus executable. At least that was Windows things. So here's the game on web. So it works now on web, but I wanna actually play it on desktop because there's like an issue with if you press Control D and stuff. But I will. Are you planning to upload a web bold post? Yeah. Yes. All right. Here's the game. So basically, yeah, you're hired in this warehouse, and you're supposed to pick up the box and put in wares that comes down from the ceiling and from this conveyor belt here. And then when you have enough, you ship. So we need to have 6. Blue are worth 2, white are worth 1, red are worth 3. So 6 you have to kind of count. So 2 reds we can pack, for example. There we go. And then you ship it. And there we go. If it's correct, you progress. So there we go. 6 now. 1. I need 1 more. There we go. Good job. I mean, potentially they could. I guess they would be. If they submit a game with virus or something that fucks up your computer, you probably get reported and banned or something. Alright, so here's like... Now you have 2 different things you need to worry about. So we have eggs. 1, 2, 3 eggs. And I need 3 more glasses, which is over here. There we go. It becomes a little bit more difficult. You kind of have to train a little bit to be able to do this, I think. Alright, we have... Oh shit, there was too many glasses. Oh, I will actually fail here. Come on! No! Okay, so we didn't make it in time, you get fired. And then it just repeats. So that's the game. And then after you clear level 3, you win. Alright, we got 5 over here. Let's play one more time and see if I can make it here. Alright, I need 1 more. One glass, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we just need 6 eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that was correct. No, that was not correct. Alright, 1 more egg. What is the pink bar on the left side? What pink bar? Oh. 4, 5. Is that enough? Yes. Okay, so now it's last level here. One more egg. Okay, now we're gonna get glasses. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was 1. Now we need 7 glasses. 3, 4, 5. Oh man, I think I need one more egg. Okay, one more glass. Now we need 4 bottles. I think that's enough. Yes. Okay, eggs. Okay, we need 2 glasses. One more glass. I think that's it. No! Okay, we won't have enough time to do this, but that was the last one. You mean the right side, cool guy? Sorry. Yeah, it's this webpage here. Alright, cool. So that was the game, essentially. Alright, let's continue with the thing. Also, I wasn't sure how to deal with like booleans in the shader. Like I'm not huge. I don't know too much about like GLSL. I just know it looks like C for the most part, with some changes. It won't win. Blue. It will be far from it. Like I've seen some of the games, and this particular game jam also has like 10,000 entries. 10,000 entries. There's so many good games on here. I've seen some games and people bring teams, entire teams to build games. Like people actually want to win this one. This is like the biggest, I think, game jam. I played 3 yesterday and rated. I'm gonna play some more and rate some more. Which one you like the most? Well, I only played 3, so but yeah, I played. See, can I see like which ones I rated? Wait, I only rated 2. No, I did play one more game. Oh, maybe I forgot to rate that one. I played this one where you're in a nightmare. It was pretty cool. You're in a nightmare. You need to find some teddy bears or dolls or whatever, and bring them back. And if you're away from your safe place, your heartbeat goes down, and you eventually, when your heartbeat goes down, you lose to 0. And this one's pretty interesting. 5-second rule. It's pretty funny actually. You're a burger, and I don't actually know sort of what is happening here. But you're on a table. If you're on the floor, you have 5 seconds. And you can kind of hit this guy. This 5-second rule goes down. If the 5-second rule goes down to 0, you lose. Also, maybe the sound is a little bit loud here. And then I don't actually know what the point is of this game. Maybe I didn't read it, but it was pretty funny. Still fine under 5 seconds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can go in here, submissions, and basically anyone, I think anyone with an itch account can go in here and just find games to play if they want and vote. This one looks cool. I'm just a sucker for these kind of games. Unity. Share yours. I just played mine. Countdown to Heaven. WA to move, space to jump, correct +5 sec, wrong to -2. Okay. Jump to oh, it's okay. This is kind of funny. It's like a math quiz. Nice. 220. Yeah. Easy one. Oh, no. Okay, I didn't mean to go through there. That is over here. 110. What? You lose? What the hell? Okay, so you have to be quick. This is actually kind of my kind of game here. So the layout is the same. Makes sense. Did I get damaged there or what? I don't know. What? Oh my god. We are... What? In heaven. Yay! That was fun. I'm gonna save... I'm gonna rate it later. Anyway. Maybe you were correct, whatever you picked there, I don't know. Maybe if I picked 2, there someone else was gonna be spawned there or something. We are 2, me and you. Yes, I did make the background. It took, I guess the background, I thought it was gonna take longer than it did. I was like, what have I gotten myself into? I'm gonna like painstakingly do all this. I got a little bit lazy on this side. I started out here. But yeah, I just wanted to make something weird. Okay, so anyway. Okay, I'm gonna go over to game, see what else can we add here that we did not have. Maybe like a screen, maybe like a template for the different screens, like a menu. Yeah. I think we also have some valid. Is that something we have here? Valid we have. Get or add is I could add some convenient stuff to entity context. This one we don't have. These two we should have. Definitely. Are you vegetarian? Non-vegetarian? I'm not vegetarian. I'm not anything. Nice shading. Yeah, thanks. The shading is actually... It's a shader. So everything here has like normal maps, and then this lamp is like from a shader here. So technically this light can actually like swing if we wanted to, if we added that. Or blink or something. Increase in intensity or whatever. Did you draw them or made using zig+raylib? Which one? We don't have leaderboard there. Where? What are you talking about? Do you do photosynthesis? I don't know. I might have. Leaderboard on GNTK? No, but they are voting. They won't show the results of the vote until it's over. And they said also, even though it's over, they also want to have a period of judges looking for cheaters. And then they show the votes or the results. But I think you can go to the most popular games. You can find the most popular games, I think, if you do this. If you go to like submissions in need of ratings. And the ones that are on the top, which have only 1 rating right now, are kind of the least popular, I guess. And then if you go to like... Oh, you can't do that. Okay. Sort... Popular. Yeah, I mean popular. You find the most popular here. So these are probably the top ones because they are popular. They don't have to be though. They might have a good clickbait going on, and then the game is actually bad or something. I don't know. But probably these are the top games. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. How they find someone cheating? They're trying to look for like voters cheating. I don't know. Would you like to play the most popular game? Maybe. I'm trying to work on my thing here. What was your image for submission? It was just a screenshot of the game. Here. Like, I don't understand. Like, some people actually they all make these like super nice pages for their games. And I don't really know how to do that. What's your clickbait? It's not really a clickbait, it's just an image. It's just something that shows the game here. I don't really have a clickbait. Counting wares also does not sound fun. So it's like an anti-clickbait. Yeah, no, yeah. I don't know. Maybe they'll find kind of the art here interesting. I don't know. Man, it would be fun to make like a programming game at some point. Alright. Is there anything else? We have like the world position. Yeah, that's all the same. Oh yeah, the registry, close audio device. Yes, we definitely want that. And in the setup, we want to have what? Oh. Yeah. And probably something like this, with a menu, gameplay, game over, or whatever. That would be probably preferable to have as well. And maybe mode as well. Why not? Make a zig program game so I can actually learn. Just learn it. There are tutorials. Like share, you have to code a spacecraft or robot or something. I mean, just make it yourself. Like just I mean, that's the thing. Like you have the goal. You can just do it yourself. You can like that. You don't really need a game for that. You just have that as a goal and you try to come up with ways to reach it. Writing from scratch takes more time than using any game engine. Yeah, I mean, well, you're spending more time on making the engine and improving the engine. Sure. But then also, like, once you have a nice base, which I'm building right now, I'm like building onto my base more and more, then you get like up to speed very quickly when doing a new project. And you can kind of like customize it however you want yourself. So that is the positive. Like, it's not like you only gain time from using a game engine as well, because the game engine, if you're using like a pre-built game engine, like, you know, Godot or whatever, you have to learn how to do things in that game engine. You have to kind of be able to know, how do I optimize things here? How do I make things happen here? How do I do this? How do I do that? Every game engine has its own way of doing things. So it's not like just, yeah, it's free time. But sure, there's a lot of built-in things, but you still have to learn how to use those built-in things. When I program in Zig, or whatever programming language, I have the total control. So I can add whatever I want, I can do whatever I need to do. I can just imagine something that I want, and I can just add it in. Which is the good thing about making your own thing. I have a goal, but I also have a lazy bum. Okay. Then I can't help you with that. You know, even if I... yeah. Anyway. Like, okay, well, Blue, what you should do is you should probably set up a step. You could just ask ChatGPT if you're lazy. You could ask ChatGPT or whatever, the AI, to say that, hey, could you create a step-by-step plan that is very, like, each step is very small or something, that will lead me to create like a Zig program. So you would like install Zig, setting it up in your IDE or whatever, create your first Zig program, your first Zig project, and start and like moving up from there. Who do you think, Code Guy? Can you also add props to game, like fireflies in game? Props? Yes, I can. I was actually thinking of adding like a little fly that flies around in the warehouse if I had time. Does Zig have jobs? Yes, but it's not like a super popular language, so there's like very limited amount, I think. And you know, if you just type into Google, does Zig have jobs, then you would know more than me. but I wouldn't say it's the most popular language. I think most companies they don't want to use a language that has breaking changes every version. And there's also this snowball effect, kind of like if a language is not popular, you're not likely to find people who actually know it. You wanna, so you know, if you do something in a language that is like obscure, you can't hire people with knowledge in that language. So it's also a bad strategy for companies. To do that, unless they, you know, that's what we do, you know, like Tiger Beetle or whatever it's called, the database that was written in Zig. There's probably other examples as well, but it's not super popular now. Okay, so let's see, screen state. I'm gonna rename you screen state. Mode, that's fine. I mean, we don't really have an intro here. Let's just have menu gameplay. No, I want to have like a more like the kind of dialogue system. I would have a more generic one. So this is gonna be menu here. Gameplay, and then game. You can have game over and ending, something like that. So you could do that, Blue. As I said, like you could ask ChatGPT, make me a plan to do things, and just follow the steps. Like that's the laziest thing you can do. I think the language frontend is mostly stable. I would wrap the built-ins and standard to make future migration simpler. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Like everything that needs, like basically things that need like IO and allocator, you could put IO allocator in like one struct and then pass that around. And whenever else they're putting in, you could just pass that shit around. Like some kind of base thing that can get passed around everywhere. You can even allocate it if you want to have it a stable pointer. If something needs... No, because, well, yeah, anyway. Runtime context, yeah. Even if you have a function that doesn't actually need IO or allocator, you can still pass it around. Maybe you can even make a monad that you're basically passing around. You're passing functions and context in like a closure struct. I don't know. And then you have a bunch of functions that take like a bunch of these functions, call them in sequence, or binding return values. Now that's going too far. It would be cool to try though, making like a monad structure in Zig. Maybe even make it comp time. No, that's gonna be too much of a hassle to debug. That's the problem with like those kind of things. Like, it's nice with functional stuff sometimes, but it's also like if the language is not functional, it's a super hassle to debug. Alright, anyway. I think we can probably go over here. I'm just gonna check, was there anything else we wanted to put over here? Destroy entities, this part, I believe, was different. Yeah, we need to check, otherwise it can crash. Oh yeah, and the other one we had like on destroy. We don't really have that here. If there's something we want to do when we get destroyed. All right. Was there anything else? Build web. Yeah, oh yeah, the session stuff. I'm gonna copy. We can also do the Tracy. Gonna copy this. Put it into session here. Now this name is not... Oh yeah, that's packing. It's gonna depend... You know what? Let's just have pack web. We could also have pack for not web as well, I guess, but yeah, and then we have build. We need main shell as well. I guess I'm gonna... Well, okay, fine. Is there anything else we want to have? Probably not. I'm also gonna remove zcache, because sometimes I feel like it doesn't actually remove the cache properly here. Yeah, Runic scripts. Except Runic has like a lot of issues right now, so with remove I actually don't want to, like, sometimes the commands aren't like run in the proper working directory, so I'm using like this as a safeguard, like bash as a safeguard to handle that. I haven't really looked into that issue here, but yeah, it actually works pretty well. Although one thing here is like this is not streaming out its input to standard out, so and that's because I'm binding it here to something, and in order for us to actually have the streaming and we can bind, I need to do like something to fix that. But yeah, 1 second, I'm getting a call. All right. Yeah, calling bash. It's yeah, it is how it is. But yeah, but we do get the output here, and then we check if it failed. If it failed, then there's some error. We exit. Otherwise, we copy over the index file here. Okay, that's build. We also want pack as well. So this would simply call build here. And then there was some other stuff happening. We do this. We remove the zip file. So we remove that. But it's not called raise space. When I get like the project name out. This thing has a way to do it. Wait. This thing is like reading the project and everything. And we have like the project name. I guess we could just take the name of the directory actually. Which would be like, it would be like base name of this, right? Why is it doing that weird? Wait, no, it's this. Oh. Yeah, so that's name. But I also want... Oops. Okay. So we have the name. So now we can say name. Here we can actually do this. This is like a subshell. We cd into here, we zip some stuff. Actually, name. Right. Oh. What theme is this? So I believe this is Tokyo Night. We got a zig builder. Alright, that's fine. No dependency. EM SDK. That's right. Let's find that. All right. Stop spanning emote. Cannot use emote. You can use it, you just don't spam. I guess is Nightbot telling you. And I need to eat something. This is taking long because it's downloading. You don't see it because of the streaming, not streaming. It's downloading like... I guess, I don't know, is it downloading like Node and shit? It's downloading a whole bunch of stuff anyway. Okay, we got the errors here. Struct declare. Okay, yeah. Okay, but I think we have basically all we need, essentially. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go out here now to make this my base. We're also gonna copy min shell. Okay, what's the issue? Should be issues in here. Oh yeah, I never completed this stuff. Maybe... yeah. I'm also going to add an init function. We could actually just init from game here. That's probably the easiest way, because we usually have that available. All right. We don't actually need to do this now as well. We can say set shader value on CRT, identifier, render width, value is screen size X. And there we go. And basically the same thing here. Now it would be cool to get like a more optimized version where you send in like a list of things, a list of pairs, essentially, like a list of tuples, yeah, and it goes through everyone and does the same thing. But then it only has to fetch the shader like once. It's not really that big of a deal, because we don't load the shader. We use the cache, but still, you have to kind of go through this. Also, this is wrong. Alright, can we run this now? Yes. Oh, but it's lagging. Oh, there's some issue. Wait, did we not? Oh, I forgot to change these, so we removed the versions here. Yes, that's right. Alright. There we go. So this is the template project. Interesting. The screen is kind of over here, and then this side, it's like this doesn't really match the resolution. Okay, anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, we have prepare shader was a component, actually, that we don't have. I should probably add that, actually. That was a very useful thing to have. Essentially, if you have a shader applied to an object, it needs to maybe set some parameters on the shader. Then we have this prepare shader component that will handle that. And then we also have, where was this used actually? Did we have a prepare shader? Function. or system as well, or where did that go? It should probably... No, it's part of the draw. Yeah. We don't have this function, yeah. This is used in... Well, it's used in here and it's also used for the renderable. Here. Which also we don't have. Whoops. I think we draw renderables. Yeah. Okay, let's dig in here. A lot of things here is actually with the for each a little bit easier. So basically, well, we don't have these special things, so I can remove that. We have for each, and we draw a renderable on renderables and things that are body, and not things that are invisible. Okay. And then draw renderable is this function. We'll copy that. We can essentially just delete this one. And this one gets the things. We also need this function. That's right. We need components, prepare shape. Okay. I think that's it. There's also like the layers part here, where you draw like a background with layers. If you have kind of like a layered background with, if you want the lighting to kind of be working there. Whatever. It's probably gonna be different. Maybe. We're finding like common ground for. I want things to be very generic when it comes to the template project, but it's also a little bit specific when it comes to, of course, 2D. Then I have like platformer controls and twin stick shooter controls. That's the things that we have right now. Oh yeah, that's actually true. I want to go to the controls actually. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna check, do you still work? No? Oh, right. We can do load or get shader actually instead. Okay. And I want controllable platformer. How much was changed here? You know what? Is there a way to move this to a new tab? Oh, they have to be in the same So here's the difference is this one. This is the old one, yeah. It's moving. We have like horizontal direction. I guess that makes sense for a platformer. And then it's moving. It's true. What did we do for that? Also, we should remove these actually because they don't make sense for a platform. Alright, we have jump, place sound, jump. Yeah, but we don't have some jump sound though. This whole thing is new because that is specific to the game. And all this is new, okay. Yeah, so the off is moving is probably not necessary. Okay, there we go. We remove the move up and down, and we also have like enabled here. Which you can set. Guess we can have that here as well. Right. You are, yeah, horizontal direction. I don't know, we might change that in the template. It just, most platformers do need that, I think, that I'm making anyway. Alright, I mean there might be some more complex logic to have, but this is like a starter pack, you know. But most of the things in here should be so generic that you don't need to change them out, you just need to use them in a different way. That is the goal anyway, and then there might be some things that you just have to rip out and replace with something else, so that's fine. Alright. Was there something with the gravity? I don't think so. Just like that, then we have coyote time and stuff. Yeah. Alright. Was there something else we wanted to add here? Well, actually, yeah, the physics. This was a thing in the Raylib gym, or the Raylib GMTK, the Raylib game jam. Actually, it wasn't a thing here, but I did add a better physics simulation in Raylib game jam. And yeah, we have a bunch of stuff in here. So all of this I would probably want to just copy over. Body container, vector list, yeah. Oh shit, we don't have a physics folder. Did it create one? Wait, or no, we did have one. We did have one, yes. Okay, so that is that, and then we go to physics, because this has changed a lot from how it was in our place. And yeah, so we'll go to physics, and now we have a container. And the container is imported here. We need an allocator. Initialize the container. All right, and then update. Also, we have tracing. I'm not sure if we want to add that though. Right now, I'll probably skip that right now. Also, this doesn't make... Why are we doing this? Oh yeah. So the collision part was replaced with SIMD. That's right. So this part we don't even need to do, because I did. Yeah. So I did add like dynamic list of things into the grid. However, that's not the case here, so that's fine. So we don't need to copy this part, but we do want to do the rest. So basically this is the only thing we need. Because this one is going through physics frames. It goes through an iterator and does everything here one by one, whereas the new system puts everything in vectors that are memory adjacent, and so they are vectorized, causing SIMD to... Well, we're using SIMD essentially to update the physics now. So everything here needs to chill out. And then we need this function. It also has like knockback. I don't, yeah, that's not generic, so I'll remove that. So we basically just update the body container. The thing about here though, we do want the grid resolve collisions though. That's the one thing we're kind of lacking here. Also, lock X and lock Y doesn't work anymore unless we put it back. And drag is built in into the body container. We also need this function. So the new system here is we have a body container that has these functions: update positions, update rotation, X and Y. And the idea here is that we could actually, after we update position X, also figure out if we are colliding with the grid. But that does mean that we need to iterate through all entities to do that. I was trying to figure out how to put the grid into the SimD system, but I couldn't really figure out how to do that. Maybe in the future. There's probably attempts to do that kind of stuff online that we can check out, but yeah, this just updates position and velocity. This updates rotation. Okay, but we do need to resolve collisions though, and have collisions. So basically, we also have like options. If this is enabled, this is done separately. Otherwise it's done at the same time, and then we check collisions. Resolve collisions. Probably need like time step and the axis. Yeah, something like this. Actually, probably gonna be a list. We could add Tracy as well to have like a base where Tracy, yeah, we could do that. No field or member function named result conditions in. Yeah, I guess we'll keep this around. Sure, why not? That's actually good. Now we need game. We need game here. Alright, I'll try to get this running and then we'll probably call it here. Continue this a little bit. Tomorrow probably. Or tonight. Maybe do a double stream today. We'll see. Resolve collisions. Yeah, void probably. Alright. So, what we want to do here is we want to basically just get an iterator for everything that has a body. And we'll iterate. And we'll check if. And we'll get the body. If body is enabled. If it's not enabled, we don't care. Or continue. Is that checked actually up here? I don't think so. Or that has to be like part of the physics system. Whatever. Alright, but anyway, if it is enabled, then we will say grid. That's also a thing. If we don't have a grid, we actually can't do anything here. So this would have to be grid or else return. Okay, so now we have a grid and we can say solve collisions for specific body, context, body, and the callback is on collision. Axis is axis, and there we go. That's basically it. We already had like a bunch of these things. Time step is not actually used. All right. Guess we don't need time step for that. All right. And now you actually need a wait. Oh, an allocator. Yeah. There we go. And also that means that we need to. Okay, we're already doing this. Yeah. Except now we don't need to do this. We actually have an allocator, maybe. No, we don't. Okay. Fine. Right. So we don't have these functions, Tracy stuff. So I will go out here and I will grab that as well. Tracy. Go back to game. And we have Tracy. What was this? Oh yeah, that was that. Tracy. Right, and then, oh yeah, we need all this. Hang on. One second. I never did this. No. What? So you don't have to do that. That is very interesting. Is Raylib do that for us? Oh, is it not run now in request animation frame? Probably. But that is, yeah, that's probably the way to do it correctly, like this here. Yeah, definitely. And then we also need like the loop. Oh, and I put begin drawing, end drawing here. Yeah, let's not do that. Alright. And we also have like wants to quit. Alright, cool. Mscripten. Right. Now we need ztrace. So let's go to zone. Oh yeah, I had to actually port ztrace to 0.16. I think I did it. Well, anyway, let's just get this one. Yeah, so then we just say zig fetch. This one. Oh yeah, and then we have to change the build file as well, that's right. Let's put this on top. That now becomes a thing over here, and the artifact is linked. I think over here. Yeah. Thank you, piano. You should work now. There we go. So get all these weird issues. Okay, where physics 86 expected T found constant 86. Is it this one? Right. Okay. If we have a grid, we will get the grid like this. Oh. Okay. cool. But can't move. So what's up with that? Enable true body, enable true. For non-enable, continue. Update. Oh yeah, there should be a whole bunch of other issues as well, because the bodies. Oh yeah. The whole body struct has changed. So yeah. That would be here. Yeah, this has changed. So basically, yeah, we wanna copy all this, put that over there. There we go. And then you don't have these things anymore. Air drag is also not on here. You can set the factor. Well, let's do it in the other project. Alright, there we go. Now we should have a lot of errors. We need game or yeah, actually I made a convenience function for this on game and body something, yes. Oh yeah, there was the draw layers as well. What was this? I was on the context. Should probably break this out. Yeah. Right, now the size is part of that as well. So instead of doing add, we do add body with position and size. Oh, right, it returns a body. If we want it. 42. Okay, same thing here. Wait, oh, this gets removed. There we go. Draw text. Right. Now we do this instead. I'm actually kind of want to make like a vector library that kind of wraps the backend of Raylib as well. But it's going to use zig vectors instead, because that's way more that's way easier when you want to do things like add, subtract, divide, multiply. You don't have to use the functions, you can just do the basic maths, and it's easier to just work with overall. The one thing that it doesn't get though is the functions that like normalize and those kind of functions that you have to keep like in a library or in a namespace. But it's usually it's pretty fine. So I would actually rather have that system, and then just make kind of like a thin layer around Raylib with all the functions and everything taking vectors instead of Raylib vectors, so that we don't have to deal with the Raylib vectors anymore. Essentially, yes, that would be my goal here, as well. That is one of the to-do lists on this thing here. Alright, so that was that one. 95, we have probably a similar issue now. Just call those instead. Alright, game 336. Yeah, same thing here. Oh yeah, the hitbox. Actually, the hitbox should probably, it's just gonna be bodies. It's like built into the body actually. We don't really, the hitbox component doesn't really work anymore. But it is a nice struct to use. Like when you use it's good, but we don't really need it anymore for this part. So I think I'm gonna do was there a hitbox here? No. So basically we just return init, position, and size. And that's it. I guess technically we could take rotation into account, maybe. But nah. Let's do this. Okay. That is essentially the hitbox. Okay, we're at camera now. Yeah, okay. Also, since we only have one controllable, this doesn't make sense to be an iterator anyway, since we're trying to set the camera once. So I'm just gonna get the controllable by saying get one by tag. And and then we'll get the body. No, control or get, or try get, I guess. If we didn't get it, we just don't do anything. We get the camera, we don't have an iterator, we don't while loop. We have the body position is body position. And there we go. Right. So here instead we do set velocity. Did we have like add? Maybe we should have add convenience. And now we did add velocity x. Add velocity x negative speed. Add velocity y. Wait. No, it's set. Right, set velocity. Okay. Grid. Oh. Hang on, this doesn't work now. Well, we could make a version. Where is that thing? Should be here. New position. do that here as well. Sure, let's do it here as well. No, actually, because we don't need it. Okay, so back, whatever the issue was body button. Oh, right. Physics is. Actually, we have game, so we can just say that. Okay. So now we say instead, so add, essentially we want to add, no, oh. So we have set component, we also want to add, wait. Where did the add go? Did it? Oh, I only added to velocity. Okay, well we can add, we can put it here. Okay, now I want the same for velocity. So copy that. Okay. Back here, now we can do add velocity component, and it's going to be correct. Wait, yes, correction is an F scalar, yeah, and the axis. There we go. That's the same thing there. Round. Oh my god. I mean, we could make... Okay, actually, you know what? We could do like a super generic function that is like apply to component. The problem is... No. Let's do this. Operation, apply operation, self, and axis. Okay, that's what we need. And then we have like apply operation is a union enum where we either add, which is an F32, subtract, I guess we can have that as well. We can have multiply, we can have divide, we can have whatever we want. We can have round, we can have floor, ceiling. What else do we want? Set. Here we set, add, and round. So that's the only thing we need really. Okay. And then here, essentially, we're gonna do also another thing is target, apply target. This is just an enum. This will be either position or acceleration, velocity or position, or rotation, I guess. And no, rotation doesn't matter. That doesn't make sense because of axis. But that could actually be part of the target. Okay, am I going too far now? Bear with me here. Alright, that's the target, and then we also have rotation. That doesn't actually need an axis because it's axis-less, dimension-less. We also have rotation velocity as well. So those do not actually need a special, like a constructor. So there we go. The operation, we can also do the same thing here. Set value, and this gives us a this. Alright, so then we need one for add, and we need one for subtract, multiply, and divide. Alright, now we have that, so now it's more convenient to construct that. Now, what we want to do is we want to get like the target. So that's the apply target. We're going to get the target component. It's going to get like that's going to so get target component. I'm just gonna say that we're gonna get it. We have the operation. So apply operation up to target component. Okay. And actually we don't have axis anymore. So this is how that's happening. So we need get target component. This is gonna take a target. And we also need this as well. Okay, and then it's gonna return a pointer to a float. But because essentially it's all floats in the end. Now, yeah, so depending on the target, now target can be comp time as well. So you can make it comp time, which will make it like you don't have to do like a runtime check every time here. So if we make this comp time, and this is also could be comp time. Actually, it can't be comp time because no, the operation cannot be comp time. Well, I guess the type of operation can be comp time, but not the value inside. Whatever. Let's just do it like this. So you can be comp time. So now we switch on target comp time. This means that we will get like different types, different versions of this function, depending on what target we have. So if we have, for example, acceleration, we get a axis out, and depending on the axis, we also want that. And then if it's X, we're gonna return self acceleration. No. Well, I'm gonna look in here to see how they do it. So, how they do it. How I did it before. And acceleration X. So this is a get gives us not the pointer. Get pointer. Get P. This gives us the pointer, right? Okay. Yeah. Where did we go? So get the pointer. Allocator. Wait, so get doesn't need allocator? Get pointers? Wait. I mean, I guess I could make a version here. Wait, P. You don't need an allocator, right? So we can do that one, I guess. PA. But now you need an accessor. Actually, yeah, from the elements. Let's get the accessor here. Actually. We don't need you. Access is in vector array list. Whatever. This is from vector array list. And actually we have this one is a vector array list. So we could take like type of that maybe. I don't know. Now maybe we'll just do this. Okay, but Y is gonna be acceleration Y. And so on. So I have to do this for everyone here. Velocity is velocity X, velocity Y, position, Could probably store this a little bit better, like in maybe an array instead, so that axis actually becomes like an index. Like you can use it as an index instead, but there's only 2 anyway, so whatever. And then we have rotation. This one doesn't have an axis, so this one is just gonna be, whoops, one thing, which is rotation. And then we have rotation velocity, same thing. Okay, so I think that was all the targets, yes. So now we have a way to kind of get a pointer to the target thing very generically. And then we need to apply the operation. Apply operation. We could also, I mean, technically, now that we have this, we could just make this public. If you wanted to do even more things with the pointer, you could just get this, or you just do this very... Yeah, I mean, I guess that could be... But this one applies it directly, so you don't have to, like, type it out more. Whatever, let's just... I'm gonna finish this out and see where it takes us. So, apply operation takes an operation and the target. But the target is actually not this target, it's going to be pointer to the F32. And we don't do anything there. So we switch on the operation, and we can get a whole bunch of stuff there. So we have, like, I'll move you down here so I can see what's happening. So we have set, value, target, equal to value. Actually this, yeah, this thing, yeah. We have add, target plus equal, we have subtract, negative equal, multiply, times equal, divide, thing equal, round, and round does not have a value, we just say it's equal to standard math round. And we have stuff that we probably don't really need. I mean, actually, we don't need this. We actually have the built-ins. Whoops. I enable some weird overlay. Alt-R. Okay. And the ceiling. Okay, there we go. So there we go. There's all the things. What was I thinking? I was like thinking something here. No, well, I guess we're fine. All right, so there we go. Now we can go back to the grid, and instead of doing this crap, and we can also like remove basically all of these functions. All the modifier functions. Okay, and then go back here. And now now we wanna, what do we wanna do? We wanna add to the velocity. So apply component. The target is velocity and the axis is axis. And the operation is add. And the add is correction. There we go. Now I can do this. Look how nice this looks here. I mean, as a kind of construction thing where you can construct these pretty simply here. I want to apply again to position this time, axis, and we want to do a round operation. Okay, and then we want to do set. Whoops, we want to do velocity, axis, and we want to set to 0. Okay. Good. Yeah. Now these ones are interesting because this is a normal vector, yeah. So that's fine. Okay. Where else do we have issues now? Components body 53. Oh, right. No. We're getting we are getting the pointer. There's no member name velocity. Oh, you're right. It's like that. Okay, we got platformer 23 and velocity, right? So this would be apply velocity x, add turbo speed, and this will be subtract. No. Okay, and then here we have set velocity y. It's going to be apply velocity y, set okay, and here we just want to set the position. Oh yeah. Oh, so okay. Actually, we do want some. Okay, I deleted too much. Actually, because sometimes you do want to set both at the same time, I guess. But that could be a target, though. That could be like a target position. This could be like a position component. Although, if we say that, then it changes the type of the thing here, though. It becomes too generic, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Because what you could do is have the target also be able to carry like a type. Perhaps. Like, since it's comp time, we can actually say here, we can say target, and then it's like element type. So this will return like depending on the thing. This would be F32. Actually, it's like this. But these are actually components. So what I was thinking now is also no. Let's do like axis. So basically, so target. So the dimension type. This will be either X, Y, or X and Y. And these are dimension types. Okay. And now we don't need element. Well, we can still get element. Yeah. So we get the dimension type here. And then we can return element of this actually. Because return type, return switch, self, x, y, xy is now a vector. Haha. Hello, One Man Produce. What's up? What's this project all about? This is a template project that I'm going to use for. There we go. For basically any future game projects that I have. Oh, thank you. Good luck yourself. What are you up to? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now actually you should be a dimension type. Yeah. But now this will change here, because these are not axes anymore, they are dimension types. Oh, you know what? It doesn't work actually to get a vector. We kind of have to give a tuple of... because the vector doesn't work, because we can't give a pointer to a vector because the real values are not stored in the vector. Like, they can't be represented as a vector. But we could give like a pair, like a tuple of pointers. Yeah, okay. So this would be like a tuple of pointers. Or yeah, these are, well, okay, these are the pointer, this is the pointer element. And then we have the normal element, I guess. No. This is the element we wanna, okay, this is the, so this is the element that we need to modify, and this is the element type that we need to provide. Provider element. This would be a game vector. And these would be the pointers, yes. And this, now we do that, and then provider elements. I'm not sure if we need both, but okay. Now so this return value actually will be target pointer element. Yeah. And XY is, I mean, essentially XY is going to be get target component, target, no, yes, that's gonna be like well, it's going to be acceleration X. Now we can generalize this as well with union in it, but whatever. Alright, that's one of them, and then we need Y as well. So there we go. That is the same across. Set this as velocity, and this is position. Actually, I can just say like this. We can just do this. Okay, there we go. We have the target component, which now it's either a pointer to thing or a tuple pointer. Then we apply the operation. Now this target actually is, well, yeah, this target. Yeah. The operation now. Yes, the operation needs, I guess it could need two things. No, you only need one thing. You need the provider element. Which is gonna be these. or comp timing. Nice massage. What? Alright, so then now we actually need T here actually. Unless we want to do like any type, but nah. Okay, so set gives us a T, and then value is set it to T. We add T, but now we can't just add T here. It depends on the type. We could just do a basic match of the types. We could also provide a set of functions that does the thing. I'm just gonna do a very simple thing here because we know it's either this or this, so I'm just gonna check the type. So here is like if well, and then you're the pointer element. So actually you're the provider element, and then we have the pointer element. And then you are the pointer element. Okay, and then when we call you, we do target, provider element, and target. I mean, I guess we could just also provide. We could just provide the target actually. If target, and these are functions. Actually, since they don't, yeah, you don't need this to be a function if, well, yeah, you do need, if it's a comp times self, you need it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I was like, why are we passing that on? Because normally you don't do that. But yeah, that actually is correct there. Okay. Alright, Penguin. So if the pointer element is F32, we can just do this. Otherwise, we know it's the other one, so we will say 0 and 1, and that's essentially true then for both. Actually, I changed my mind again. I don't want this. I want them to have type. I want them to do this. Because it's gonna make the next step easier. Okay. Instead of doing this, you know what? Instead of doing any of this at first, we do comp time if pointer element is a tuple of F32s, then we do as a different thing. And we also don't need to actually do anything here. There we go. We're gonna keep this here because we can simply say if it's a tuple, we're gonna call this twice, once for each element. So we're gonna do apply operation But now the provider element is F32, and this is pointer F32. The operation is still gonna be... No, it's not the same, because we need the provider element. It's gonna be operation... actually it depends on the thing. Okay, so it's not actually, but it is kind of generic. We could add another function. Okay, we can add a function that does this. No, wait, can we actually generalize this? I was thinking like if we could get the element or the operation and we kind of lift out the component that we need. Actually, if we have this pointer element, we know. No, we don't know. The provider element might actually like, or the provider, the operation might be parameterless. And also the operation is actually governing the provider. As well. So we shouldn't even have that in as part of the target. I think. No. Yeah. This, however, will be apply operation provider element pointer element. If this was comp time, we would be able to grab that out, but we can't really do that. No, hang on. No, this is not the provider. This is the pointer element. Yes, this is that. Exactly. And you only need provider. So we don't actually have provider. That's the thing. We don't have the provider element. Because it could depend on the operation. Perhaps. Okay, well, anyway, let's just continue with the thing we have. You know what? I'm just gonna do like type info pointer element. No, that doesn't work. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I guess we need both here. We should have them anyway. Yeah. We have target element, but now that's wrong. This should be the provider here. Okay, let's back. All right. I guess there's no way around this, maybe. We still have to kind of switch on... Like, we want to know if it has if it's parameterless or not. If it's not parameterless, we can just pass in operation as it is. I guess what we could do is we could check if the type, if the union enum tag has a type of void. Can't do this. This has to be comp time. Oh, I see. This just turns it into the tag itself. Okay, we have to do like a switch inline. Well, switch on operator inline else tag. Could actually check here if type of S equals void. We can apply the operation as it is. The target is going to be target 0 and 1. Okay, if it has a payload, we have the payload here. And now we can change the operation to be... But there's going to be a type mismatch here. I just feel it. But this one will be whatever tag it is. So we're going to do a union init. It's going to be the same operation. Union init, which is an apply operation of F32 now. And this field name is going to be tag name of T, and expression is just S 0. Actually, that is for the first one. That's right. Right, because we need two different ones. Okay. Right. So if we get a thing here, instead of doing the normal way, we will switch on the operation, check if we have a void payload. In that case, we just apply the operation. It could be round or ceiling, anything that doesn't really have a data payload. So we basically round or ceiling these things. Also, I think we do need... Actually, this is generic. No, it's not. Because this, if this is void, it doesn't have a tuple. So we do need these up here. But then this would be void. Yeah. Okay, so then we apply the things. Actually, provider element is actually kind of, it's like void actually. In case of those. Oh yeah, so that's the thing, but it doesn't matter, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't matter, but we could say it's void anyway, I guess. Okay. So now yeah, let's apply to position XY. Operation is add, and the thing we want to add is the relative position offset. Also, I just realized something. Wait. No, it's not add, it's set. Oh, it's set, and the set is anchory body. Add there. There we go. Or position. Wait, what the hell? Position. Yeah, there we go. Right. There we go. Pointer element. That's right. Okay, you're expecting... No, that's not correct. No, this is provider. Right, and then you need provider and... No. Pointer. Field name. Oh yeah. Okay, this was the thing that I was thinking about. So this is actually now a vector coming in. So you're at X and Y actually. Expected type void found type. Oh, right. The value void, you have to do this. That's right. Expected type, components, apply, operation void, found, F32. Okay, fine. Oh yeah, because I put it here. I could just do that. $167. Cannot dereference. Right. Okay. Yeah. I forgot a crucial thing here. Whenever we do the thing in here, we also just want to return. We don't actually want to do the rest here. Okay. I was thinking about it earlier, but I didn't. I didn't do it. Expected type F32 from void. Oh, okay. So we have to actually pass in F32. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, now we're in grid 179. Cool. And you are expecting. Oh yeah. Right. It doesn't work with axis anymore. Okay, yeah. So that is true. I mean, we could just make a conversion, or we could also pass. We could also take dimension type to be this as well. I'm just gonna make a conversion. So we're gonna do like where did it go? Alright, cool guy. Are you fed and I can't. Do you fish? No. Do you? Oh yeah. So axis, right. Target. Dimension type. So we're gonna do from axis. Now we can say from. Okay. Not sure why the body is doing that, but there we go. Now I've refactored that, so we have kind of like a selection thing going on into the project. So after third, does everyone get the residing hairline? Yes. You know how to, but I didn't do. Have you ever done it? So basically I can select something that I want to change and how I want to change it, and it depends on if you want to. You can do one X or Y, you can do both X or Y, you can round. So yeah, there we go. And it will also, like, a lot of this is actually run in comp time as well, like the target, like getting the data out, that is like a thing happening in comp time. Well, not the actual data, but the operation to get the data is determined at comp time. This part is also kind of comp time, like depending on if you want to set both, or if you want to set one. If you want to set both, then it's going to do two operations. If you want to set one, it's just going to do one operation. But yeah, cool. Great. Now, this whole system could, in theory, also be replaced. Essentially, if we go over to using vectors, which I plan to in the future, this whole system probably will be replaced by that, because with vectors, you can have like, even if you have one, if you have a scalar, you can still have, you can have like a vector of 1 if you want to do this type of thing. If you want to apply to a specific component in the vector, I guess that's one thing. There is no, but there, yeah, I guess, there is no like indexing into a vector though. But you can kind of cast it into an array to do that. But yeah, I guess we'll find out. Actually, you know what? As soon as we are trying to do things to multiple things at once, that means that we will have a vector of pointers and not a vector of just values, because of how the SIMD system is set up. But anyway, this is now all good and dandy. Now we have actually gotten the new kind of system here, physics system for the body. So now we can actually, what this is doing is it's a lot more optimized. So we can have a lot more bodies without lagging, both in web version and in desktop. So that's really cool. It's vector like arrays. Yeah, so you have to be really careful here when talking about vectors, because it really depends on the programming language. Welcome back, Penguin. So in Zig, a vector is an array, essentially. It's an array, but it's like treated differently by the compiler, essentially. You can do things with a vector that you cannot do with an array and vice versa, but they are under the hood, they are the same like structure, data structure. And you can basically convert a vector to an array without any runtime stuff happening, I think. But if you're talking a vector, if you're in C++ and you talk about the vector, that's an entirely different thing. A vector in C++ is like a dynamic list, a dynamic array. That's not the case in Zig. That's like the opposite of what it is in Zig. And if you're talking about a vector in maths, that's also a different thing. But yeah, I think that's why they call it a vector, because it's like, it's kind of like a math equivalent, sort of, almost. Okay, well, anyway, awesome. Okay, I mean, I want to look into, okay, so last thing I want to do, I said last thing was the body thing, but I want to do this last thing here. The gravity is not applied for some reason. I think it's because how we set the physics system up, I'm not sure. And the drag is also not happening for some reason. So actually, you know what, I'm gonna go over here and we'll check. No. Raylib game jam. We are going to go to setup. So create system and then setup systems. Okay, that doesn't actually do anything. Let's go to physics. So gravity is, where is gravity? Oh, gravity is not actually a part of this. Yeah. That's true. Update container. Do we actually call these things at all? Positions, we do drag. Maybe because the drag factor starts out at 0 or something. Yeah, that's probably true. Like everything is 0. Yeah. It should depend. It should depend on kind of if it's at. No, actually, I just enable it for everything. By default. Okay, and then whatever else is there, like gravity. Gravity is also. Oh yeah, gravity was actually disabled in the thing. I don't think we even call this, maybe. No. Wait. No, we don't. Okay. So that's the issue. We need to go in here and before something feels off. Shouldn't we set acceleration and everything? No, we shouldn't. No. We get the thing before. Okay. Apply. Start physics now. And the gravity is out of gravity. Yes. There we go. Okay. Now we should have gravity. There we go. Okay, you can see the bodies are kind of in a weird spot. Oh, I can't move. But also there's no drag as well. So we're going to the physics thing. No. We're going to the container. And we'll set the default. Drag factor to 1. Now everything should have drag enabled. Yeah, I guess it doesn't actually. Whoa. What the hell? I'm pretty sure this worked at one point. I'm gonna guess it's this one that is wrong. Oh, we set it to true. Okay. We have to set it to false here. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Slowly but surely. But there is a weird thing happening. We're kind of going into the ground. It's like we're not actually... It's like the collision is not resolving properly. Which might have to do with how we're doing things over here. Oh, velocity. Oh, this should be position. There we go. Easy fix. There we go. Now we even got some sliding action going on. Cool. All right. Okay. So we've upgraded our project template, and what we've basically done is upgrade the physics system so we can have a lot more bodies without lagging. So we took the old system out, we put in a new system with SIMD action, So that's nice. We also fitted it with a very generic way of like setting positions and velocity and everything like that. Another thing we did, what was that? Actually, I want to test also building to the web. That is going to be interesting if that works. So let me try that here. Actually, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna fix it and then we'll call it here. But yeah, the web stuff, the physics stuff, a bunch of convenience stuff in game, the assets, the shaders. Yeah, shader compatibility between web and also... Oh, I see, the shaders are not loading in. Do we get any errors? We do. Uniform cannot initialize. Oh, I see. I'm using like the old versions of the shaders actually. I need to... Oh man, that's a bummer actually. Oh, I thought they could initialize. God damn it. Really? They can't initialize with GLES version 3. Okay, so I guess that's the final thing we need to do. We need to kind of... We can't use the initializers here, I guess. So we have to set that from outside. That's weird. Let me try this one more time. I just want to see if we get some weird version errors. Huh. Cannot initialize this type of qualifier. I mean, what if I just take this? So 2008. TTS option? What? What is the use of bubble? What bubble? I have 3000. I have no idea. Is that in Twitch? I have no idea. I have no idea what's happening on there. Yeah, it's like default stuff. I haven't really done anything with that. I haven't set up anything. So oh, there's structs as well. Yeah. And you can actually populate structs. Cool. Uniforms are intended to be set by the user from OpenGL rather than within the shader. However, you can initialize them to a default by using standard GL as an interesting. Okay, well, can I change the version or? Oh, 1 second. Alright, I don't know. For some reason this doesn't work, and can't initialize this one of qualifier. Yeah, it's weird because I thought that would work, but anyway, I mean there's a way around it, so you can just set the values from. We basically define these without initializers, and then we just initialize them from zig instead. Okay, I guess I'll do that. The last thing we'll do here. So, what the hell? Okay. Oh. We already did this in the other one, so maybe I'll just actually copy over that one. No, it's from GMTK. Shader. No, CRT. Yes. There we go. All right. And then I guess we do the same for gold rays as well. Oh. You know what? We'll just disable gold. I guess. Yeah, this. No, not this one. It's gonna be in here. Yeah, this part sets up the stuff. So we essentially just need to set the things here. Yeah. So I'm just gonna disable gold rays actually for now then. So draw. So I'll change you to A. I will disable you. And then we go to demo, and then We don't call this. We go to CRT. Basically copy all of this. Actually, we can copy all of this. And we wanna set shader to scanline thick. So 3. Intensity. Alright, there we go. Okay, that works on desktop. Now let's check out the web. And there we go. Now it works. Awesome. Cool. So this will be our template or my template project going forward. I might do some, you know, upgrades here and there, of course. It's far away from you know, being complete or first version or anything like that. But yeah, that's going to be it for this time. So thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you later. I mean, I'm not sure what we'll do next time, but we'll see. Something fun. All right. Have a nice